Hey, sub Rendell. Thank you very much. Happy New Year. We're just repeating the same combos yesterday. It's kind of minimal attention required. That was good. Usually when the bomb only blows up 3 heads, it's like impossible to hit the 4th head. You learned anything new in Final Fantasy? I want that. It was very slow to go for that heart, though. What's level 9 again? Is that the one that makes your magic do more damage? God damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't remember it being as high as level 9. But I'm sure that's what it is. That too far? I think that's too far. Yeah, I never thought of it as level 9. I just see it as the level where you have 150 HP. I haven't tried that many times, but I've definitely never survived the rat shrine at level 8 for sure. I feel like you wouldn't be able to do enough damage to the rat before it hits you with like 10 nukes. Oh, cool. I think it's been at least 6 months since I played Final Fantasy VI. Actually, it's probably closer to a year. Yep. play that game as part of the combo. Controversial opinion, but I actually don't like 6 that much. I kind of want to try the 100% all Espers route. But that's actually not really that different than normal glitchless any percent. So at least it's a lot less different than I expected. Guy. Come on. Makes sense. Jesus. Yeah. Poexel, of course. I had a dream once that Poexel was the president of the United States. Fun fact. His was the first speedrun I ever saw. It was the like 2011 or 2012 Final Fantasy V AGDQ run. And I'm pretty sure Poexel was also on commentary when I ran Castlevania 3. So I got to hang out with him a little bit then. It's unlikely I'm gonna have enough money here. If these guys don't drop to 5, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. It's almost worth it now at this point to just accept that I have to do a backup rupee route and don't try to go out of my way to collect rupees from enemies. Yeah, I would still need 10 more rupees by the end of this dungeon. There's like no way that's gonna happen. Come on. Son of a bitch hit me twice. Nice, dude. Totally avoidable projectile, and I just walk into it. It touched me only because I moved up into it. Like, I was fine in the position I was in. It just tapped up and... Maybe I should start going for more screen scrolls, because I'm getting more consistent at it. Like, there are a lot of areas where I just walk across the overworld instead of scrolling. They're fast, but then there's that occasional one that takes me like 5 tries. It's that and ruins it. Why did I go back for that? I totally did not need that. It's 5 pixels, I'm pretty sure. If you're in your standard walking animation. What I didn't realize is that if your legs are spread apart instead of together, then it becomes 6 pixels. I would fail it all the time back in the day because I wouldn't pay attention to what his legs are doing. Yeah, it takes a little getting used to be able to eyeball if you have the correct distance or not, but eventually it gets to where it's like obvious most of the time whether or not you're on the pixel. I'm not sure if there's a glitchless category. Usually games where the glitches are like relatively minor, they don't have one. I don't know, I guess it's not really that minor that you that you can clip into the blocks in dungeons, because that removes like 5 or 6 otherwise mandatory fights. It makes your chances of survival much higher. Nice. Getting all the rupee drops I needed in the first half of the run now. God damn it. God damn it. That's a huge problem. Because level 8 is difficult to survive. This might be first death coming up here that I've had in a long time. I don't know, if I don't do too terribly against the Darknuts, I should be okay. But I usually need like 3 or 4 hearts for the boss, like 1 or 2 hearts for the Goma. I usually lose a heart or 2 to the first Mandala? Is that the name of the 4-headed thing? So yeah, there should be plenty of hearts to spare if I don't get hit in the Darknut rooms. But the Darknuts are hard to dodge. What the fuck was that bomb placement? Okay, cool. That was good. It's easy to take damage in that room on the way out because you don't want to take time to stand your ground against the enemies. Like if they're in their way, like it's faster to just kind of damage boost through them usually. This guy can be a pain. Alright, this is the part that really matters though. Lag caused my inputs to get eaten. these guys are dropping no hearts. They usually drop a heart or two. Alright, round 2. Ah, stupid. They're so, like, congregated together. Again, they keep making me think that I'm gonna be able to get them with the bomb, and then they move last second. Gotta be careful, I have exactly the number of bombs I need for all the required doors I gotta blow up. Alright, we're in good shape now. I don't see any dropped frames, but I do see that it frozen on my own end. It's pretty sure that'd be Twitch's fault, not mine.
Refreshed and that help.
Twitch is having issues. It's not me. Wrong way. Hey Hobots, seems Twitch is having trouble, so let me know if you can even hear me. It's weird. Another viewer said that my stream was going in and out, and now on my end it's also just buffering like crazy. But I'm not dropping frames. So that would seem to indicate it's on Twitch's end. Maybe. Did you have a decent day? Same as yesterday. Maybe a little busier than you'd like to be. Still a little sick. Oh, I don't know if you can even hear me, Rendell, but I'm experiencing the same issue on my end, just looking at my own stream, so it's not your modem, I don't think. Oh. Probably not a regional issue then. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I mean, it could be connected. I think Canada's like at least 500 miles away though. Let me refresh and see if my own view is still messed up. Yeah, it's frozen even if I refresh. Yeah, it could be. I believe Twitch had servers in Arlington, which is like 10 miles away from here, actually. And somewhere in Texas and somewhere in California. But they also had New York. So I figure someone from Canada is more likely to get New York than the DC area. Too many people skipping the ads. Twitch can't afford anything, apparently. Spending too much money on lawsuits. Woo! Usually don't expect that guy to shoot at you. I almost slept on him. My stream is recovered too, actually, so whatever the problem was seems to be gone now. So yeah. My day was a lot better than yesterday, because like I did get stuff done. I did all the PowerPoint slides for that presentation I was talking about. Although I have a feeling when someone goes and reviews the slides, they're gonna nitpick it and want me to fucking redo everything. I had to do a lot of screenshotting things and then like putting red boxes around the elements that I wanted to draw people's attention to. And if they want me to redo all the screenshots, like that could be a lot of wasted time. And I have a feeling they'll try to get me to do that because they're gonna want they would prefer to see the view of what someone without all my permissions sees. I just like it's pretty much the same UI, but I have a few more buttons that aren't grayed out in my pictures than a typical user would have. Come on, touch it, touch it, touch it! Thank you. I couldn't swing my sword because of the bubbles. So yeah, I hope they don't contest it a lot because I spent a long time on making these screenshots and it'd be difficult to get somebody to cooperate who doesn't have those permissions to like help me and send me screenshots. I think a big like psychological aspect of why yesterday was so lazy for me is because it's actually because I didn't have a workout. Today, like I did my squats and that was like the hardest thing of the day. So like made getting back to work and focusing on that much easier. Oh, this isn't a half bad pace. It's definitely gonna be a 40 something. Yeah, I had a really good workout today. I forgot that I bought squat shoes like a couple of years ago. Dude, they're specifically made for squatting. And I felt way more stable during it. I was able to crank out a couple more reps. But it was very difficult. My upper back feels very tired. And of course my legs too, but I don't feel that when I'm sitting down. But I definitely feel my upper back like leaning towards the TV here. Alright, I'll be right back. Thanks for the GG. So anecdotally, Menno Henselman says squats do not hit your hamstrings at all. I think he's wrong about that. My hamstrings were tired as shit from the squats. The Link to the Past had some very serious mistakes in it yesterday. Hopefully those are cleaned up this time. No, Zelda 1 was clean. That's pretty much better than average for my Zelda 1s. I think if we want to get real critical, I lost a good deal of time in the first dungeon. Because the Dark Nuts kept moving away from me. I had to get extra rupees from the backup bush, which that costs like 15 seconds. Because I didn't get good RNG on the rupee drops. And Dungeon 5, I was not very fast in the blue Dark Nut room. Dungeon 8 was a little slow because I had to be extra careful, so I was worried about dying. Yeah, it was a pretty good run though. Biggest mistake was, oh, it's not really a mistake, but not having enough rupees. That cost the most time, I think. I gotta admit, dude, that Mario video, I didn't understand it. I would have to watch it a couple more times to understand what he's talking about, I think. It's like he introduced concepts like sync speed and like parallel universes or whatever. Then like something about the quadruple tiles or something. Like I just didn't internalize enough of the background information to understand the synthesis of all those elements coming together at all. Right. The non-commentated one where he does no A presses is pretty cool too. It's actually a little easier to understand what he's doing in that one. Oh, I see. That's the meme then. I don't know. I thought it was meme worthy just because of like how insanely technical it was. It's like super nerdy. But it's cool too at the same time. It's kind of crazy that he like that. Yeah, build up speed for 12 hours, and that was like the faster version. Nope. I would say 80% of my runs I get hit by a rat in the room right before this one. 80%. I'm hoping I have a little mental energy left over after this combo, so I can go practice some OOT tricks. So I feel like it would be a shame if I didn't practice all the new stuff I learned, at least enough to have some semblance of a permanent muscle memory for the... So I want to be able to, like... With OOT, I always like to be able to just, like, do a 100% run on a whim and be able to actually complete it. Well, I would say I run 0 games at the same time. I'm not. I don't really even consider myself a speedrunner anymore. I don't think. I think you have to focus on one game at a time if you really want to call yourself like a speedrunner, because that's the only way to. Well, for most people, that's the only way to actually get good at the game. There are very few people who can be like retaining their peak skill in multiple games at the same time. Like you gotta peak on one album at a time. Yeah, currently these are the 3 games that I enjoy running the most. And then OOT, I more just enjoy like studying it and getting a little better at it. Really? All 16? Surely he was sleeping. It's gotta be sleep breaks. And if so, I wonder if he pauses the timer. I feel like rest should factor into the time. You have to be a true degenerate and rush to finish your sleep and eating and stuff. This guy is constantly getting in my way. So I learned some interesting things about oh, hold on, I won't change the topic yet. You just wrote a lot. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty extreme. Like 30 minutes is not going to stop you from having health consequences from all that. Alright, that's like 5 times in a row I've fucked up this fight. It's getting old. I don't remember. No, I don't know who that is. Playing Batman? Like, which Batman? Arkham's Asylum or whatever it's called? Are we talking like the NES, NES Batman? Gotcha. I'm not surprised he's using meths. Like, that's basically how I was doing my long streams. I was using Adderall, which basically is meth without the hallucinogenic properties. That's why I don't think I'm ever going to be able to do one of those 40-hour runs again. It's like the lack of Adderall is going to make me run out of energy. Plus, it's actually, like, I think a big component to doing it as well was all the weed I was smoking. Because the weed makes things more exciting than they're supposed to be. So it would make like the entire run feel like it was really interesting. Whereas now I just get bored. I was probably bored for most of Twilight Princess, but I would think that Wind Waker had a nice, like a solid number of exciting parts. Yeah, cutscenes are pretty brutal if you're not unfamiliar enough with the story for them to interest you, I guess. Yeah, if you have to fast forward just in practice, then like it's gonna feel even worse in real runs. That's not even that long. Ocarina of Time is full of like 5-minute cutscenes. Wind Waker is even worse, man. Wind Waker pretty like has like a half hour where it's almost all cutscene or a half hour straight. Call it Cutscene City. Yeah. That'll happen. Yeah, Super Nintendo cutscenes weren't as long because there wasn't enough like graphical stuff to make it interesting. Final Fantasy V is pretty brutal with cutscenes. Probably 50% of that run or more is cutscene, which amounts to hours. And 6 is no slouch either. There are a couple cutscenes in 6 that last like 10 minutes. That was a solid fight, man. That was very good for me, man. That's like, that's one of my better land rolls ever. So that definitely saves time. I would say I am now on a faster than average run for me. Just corrected one of yesterday's run's biggest mistakes. I lost like close to 30 seconds trying to get those fake flippers there. Please. Nice. I love that trick. Oh wow, I have 15 arrows right now? That's insane, dude. That's really insane. I normally have 5 or less at this point. That just means that's because the land mollusk fight was so good. I didn't miss any arrow shots. Because normally there's like 5+ arrows that don't hit anything. Dude, not like this. Didn't lose as much time as I could have there. Terrible. That's very unfortunate. Please don't fuck this up. Good enough. It looks closer than it was. It really wasn't close. If you're facing away from the edge with your sword out and you hold left, it's impossible for him to knock you off. As long as he doesn't hit you like from a perpendicular angle. Yeah, that really is the trick to that fight. Yeah, you can really stand your ground with your sword out. Yeah. Yeah, same here. I'm sure it probably took me multiple days to beat that boss. Yeah, the pots below are absolutely crucial. You can tell the devs knew it was gonna be hard for people because there's like fucking 16 hearts worth of pots down there. God damn it. I grabbed the tree. Yeah, I think this is the first Zelda everyone should finish. It is the quintessential Zelda. Good first two rooms. Oh, really? That sounds horrible. That would take hours. And even 4 takes hella long with enemies that give you like 2 XP per. Nice, dude. Normally that room does not go well. Okay. Ah. Okay, that was close. Now that was close. Well, unfortunately, if I want this run to PB, I'm going to have to actively resist needing to pee for an hour and a half. I'd be happy with 2 blue balls. That's better than average. God damn it. Looks like you might be right. Nope. 3. Yeah, I think 3 has to be the average because it's 50% chance. Wait. Yeah, it's 50% chance and you get 3 freebies. Right. The first one, and every time he uses his lightning attack, the next one will be guaranteed yellow. So that's what I mean by 3 freebies. He used lightning twice, therefore I got a total of 3 guaranteed yellows. That's why there's a hard limit to how many blue balls you can get. Like, the guaranteed yellows will make sure that you beat them eventually. I think the most blue balls is like 16 or 17. I hesitate there so the fireball doesn't hit me. What you're really supposed to do is just be super clean with your movement, and then you can fall before the fireball gets to you. But I'm not very consistent at that. Is that too high? It's kind of too high, yeah. Please don't do anything stupid here. Just don't do anything dumb, that's all I ask. 17 arrows. That's crazy, dude. That's a crazy arrow count. Means I'm gonna save a lot of time in the next stream because I usually take time to get more arrows in the stream. But this time I can just skip that. Immediately. Oh, and I get 10 more, dude! That's so lucky. Wow. Yeah, normally I have to like pick up the pots in that last room and I don't like this boss coming up. I don't know. When he goes well, he's cool. But you can get RNG that makes it almost impossible to not take damage. And if he gives you enough of that RNG, then you die. Basically, once the mask comes off, there's a chance that he can both shoot a fireball and swing his tail at you at the same time. And those two things combined will cover pretty much the entire room with damage sources. Holy shit, dude. That was good. The hammer hits on that guy are a little hard because in order to get them to actually hit him, you have to be in a pretty precise position, like just slightly left of the crystal on its forehead and pretty far forward near the hitbox of the boss. Oh, I didn't think it was this boss, so it was good. Hookshot boss is one of the hardest to do correctly in a speedrun. I've never done it before. I don't even try the hard strat for it. No, it's so normally when you just poke something with your sword, it does half damage of a normal sword swipe. Which means if you poke the little guys that surround the main eye, it'll take 2 hits to kill the little guys. So what you need to do is you need to do a strat where you pull out your hook shot and your sword and try to dash at the same time, and that that'll make it so that your sword is full damage somehow, so that you kill all the little guys in one hit. And then you gotta basically pull all the little guys to you with the hook shot very cleanly, very quickly, and just poke them all down really quick. I'm not doing a good job of explaining it, but it's hard. The actual hardest boss has to be Ganon, but actually not really so much in 100%, because you get A, you get the silver arrows for the final phase, and B, you have double defense or quadruple defense and like all the hearts, so like you can survive getting hit by him many times. But in normal, no major glitches runs, it's pretty tough to just to survive Ganon. Like, you can't pretty much. Usually when you get to Ganon, you can only afford to get hit once, maybe 0 times without dying. And I find it very difficult to dodge the fire bats that come at you. Come on, man. Just for once, I'd like to see RNG and skill come together a little bit. God damn it, dude. Well, it's fun while it lasted, but that pretty much kills the run. You gotta get first try on this game. If I got second try, I will still try very hard for the rest of the run. But if I don't even get it this time, then the run becomes just a relaxing practice run. Yeah, the run's dead. Alright. That's why you don't run 100% seriously. Yeah, a little too late. It wasn't the worst RNG, but that was like over a minute lost on first try for sure. It's possible that I could still PB just because I'm like that much better at the game than I was when I got a PB with first try digging game, but it's not very likely. Yeah, I guess I still gotta try. I'll still try here, but like I'm assuming like first try chest game here, like that's kind of required at this point. I don't know, maybe first 3 tries it would have to be. It'd be pretty crazy if I PB with this. But I think my like the speed of the first 4 dungeons might actually be good enough to offset that minute of time lost to the RNG. Oh shit. Well, this could PB, I think. But only assuming like really, really good gameplay for the rest of it. That's bad, maybe. Should I just press left down? God damn it. Ah. I'm not sure I actually need that bomb there. Second time I made that mistake. I need to look into what's going wrong there. Somehow I'm getting a spin it's not meant to be. Need 25 rupees. There. Yeah, by the near the end of the run, I'll need 25 more rupees, and I'm currently on pace to get. But that should not be hard to do as long as I remember. To stand corrected, I need 26 rupees. And for that, I'll need at least 1 rupee drop from an enemy. Oh wait, you don't charge in this version. God damn it. I'm being extra careful with my positioning there, because if it's not correct, it can happen where you jump off that ledge. For some crazy reason, your jump goes like way too far, and you jump all the way over the hole, and you have to go all the way around again. The trick here, not sure how it works, but you can say yes to the text box and blow on your flute at the same time, so that the dove shows up much earlier to pick you up. But I don't know how to do it. I assumed you just press A and the flute button on the same frame, but I guess that's not it, because that's what I did this time. Wait, how did my shield got eaten? Great. I think it had to have been on the guy who eats your shield at the beginning of the forest here. But, like, it didn't look like I didn't think I was anywhere near his tongue. Maybe there's... Maybe it's not, like, perfectly matching the pixel, like, the sprite animation. Like, maybe it's offset from what it looks like. Either way, it shouldn't matter. In fact, I kind of prefer it this way because it's funny. God damn it. Really? You just went back and watched it? Oh. Funny, I didn't notice it at the time. Oh, I should have gotten that red ruby. I would have saved a teeny tiny bit of time, I think. Wow, you got me kind of low on hearts. Huh. It's just not good. I wish I had some comparison to PB so I can know if my effort is going towards anything or not. It's pretty unrealistic to think that I could PB with a minute lost in the digging game. There's so many like 2 to 5 second time saves that I know about that I didn't know about back in the day when I PB'd. I feel like those could add up to a minute. It's also one pretty big strat that saves like 20 seconds that I do now that I didn't have in my PB. Okay, this is the one time where not having a shield could impact me. Alright, good. So lots of times the guys who throw spears will try to throw a spear at you as you exit that screen. And like, you have to be ready to block it. But fortunately, he didn't go for it. So I listened to some lecture on diet psychology today that was pretty useful in some ways. What I realized is that what I think is a craving for Chinese food is not really a craving for Chinese food. If that makes any sense. Like, what's going on, all that's going on is your brain is telling you that you're hungry. And your brain has a tendency to sort of latch on to like the first food that you think of. And like, you'll think that that's all I want. Like, I'm not actually hungry, I just really want Chinese food. But all that signal really means is that you're hungry. That if you feed yourself with a low calorie density meal, I mean, you're gonna stop craving Chinese food because you're not hungry anymore. And that's kind of the key, like, the key difference in how I was thinking before I heard that is I used to think, like, when I want Chinese food, nothing but Chinese food could possibly make me happy. But that's not true according to the science. Like, that signal that tells you you need Chinese food will go away. You give yourself some sort of satiety signal. And also, the evidence shows that these cravings for specific food do eventually just go away if you ride it out. I was under the assumption that, again, I think that nothing besides Chinese food could possibly make me happy. I'm never gonna feel good again until I have Chinese food. But that's just not true, apparently. That was close. Well, he's talking much more short term than that, Hobox. He's saying that after a couple hours, your craving will fade. Yeah, usually I give in to my craving because it's all I can think about for like roughly 2 hours straight. And so at that point, I start to assume that the only thing that could possibly fix that is to have the Chinese food. But all that does is it makes it harder to resist the craving for Chinese food next time you want it. That sucks. Yes. That makes it a lot harder if you're thinking about food all day. Like, fortunately, I'm not thinking about food hardly ever. At least not since I started taking Wellbutrin to help with it. Occasionally, I really want like a nice big dinner. And I still give in to that temptation a lot of the time, but it's actually not really a big deal because I'm just going up to maintenance calories for the day, not like way over it. But like I mentioned the other day, the salt will make you a lot heavier on the scale the next morning, so you might think that you totally fucked up, but that's not true. Yeah, similar mechanisms are going on with that. I think it's all addictions are kind of the same. But yeah, smoking is probably a lot harder to quit than... Sorry, I gotta focus.
think I'm good.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah. I guess it's similar. Or whatever your food of choice is that is too calorie dense. For me, it's Chinese food, which is not sugar. Although I did struggle a lot with wanting energy drinks all the time. But Coke Zero fixed that for me. Interesting. At this point, there honestly aren't a lot of things that can go wrong with the run. And most of the rooms that I have left are like pretty consistent for me. There are no like hard tricks really. No more bomb jumps. No more bosses that can kill me. Could kind of mess this room up though. Yeah, energy drinks are really addictive. 'Cause there's like a combination of the sugar, and like it being really calorie dense, and the caffeine just creates sort of a dopamine soup that it's hard to say no to. Shit. But I like to think that, well, even the same guy who was talking about food psychology, he also emphasizes that you should avoid having a forbidden fruit effect. Like, you need to not think of a certain food as, I can never have this again. Because if you think that way, then it'll become like an obsession. And when you do finally have that food, you're going to eat so much of it. Whereas if you allow yourself a little bit of that food on like a more regular basis, that can actually really help you in the long run. Really? It's funny, Hobox. Yeah, I kind of had that 2 days ago with the barbell rows. I was flexing a little too hard. Maybe you're just more sick. Shit. By the way, this strat I'm doing with the torch to make the switches flip, or the fire rod, that's the trick that my PB does not have that saves a lot of time. It was not yet discovered when I PB'd last. God damn it. Are you... Hello? Keep messing with it? I don't know what you mean by messing with it, but I guess the answer is no then, because... Oh, yeah. Nah, if you're referring to the time I had tooth pain from using white strips, I wanted to touch my teeth as little as possible. Go. I don't think there's any kind of physical pain that I enjoy, but I seem drawn to mental pain. Like, there are times when, like, I feel like it's weird, but like it feels good to be sad. Gotta remember to grab my extra rupees in this dungeon. Really worried about Max's vet appointment tomorrow. Just because I had to sedate him. And I just feel like sedating him is risky somehow. It's not, I don't mean like anesthesia, just gabapentin, which used pre-vet visit to calm them down a little bit. That's really weird. Yeah, what about it, Hobox? Didn't work? Oh, they got car 6 still. Maybe the medicine was too diffuse because of the skin absorption being unreliable. Alright, this is my backup rupee. Oh, that sounds rough. God damn it. Really badly. Gotta make the rest of this run suck. Oh god. That sucks, dude. Come on. Yeah, in an optimal speedrun, the little guys surrounding the main eye would be dead right about now. And look how many I have left. No, dude. I lost a lot of time here. He's not supposed to have 2 cycles of spinning these guys. Even with my slow ass strats. I see, yeah. I hope the medicine doesn't have any negative side effects because I do not want to give it to him for testing purposes. That's all I'm worried about. It like, what if I give Max this sedative and he's like goes into like cardiac arrest or some shit because he's too like sedated? Or like because he's so clumsy, he like hurts his leg or some shit. Oh yeah, gabapentin is the sedative I'm talking about. Yeah, that's why I'm giving my cat the medicine too, because if I don't give him the sedative, god damn it, then Max will try as hard as he can to claw the vet and prevent the vet from looking in his mouth, which he needs to do. It's a capsule. So the plan is I can get some like churros, you know, like the gel food snack thing. I'm gonna like pour the powder into that and like stir it up real good. So hopefully he just thinks he's getting a snack and can't tell there's powder in it. Because the pill pouches do not work for this. He's able to tell that there's some nasty powder in it, so he won't eat it all. He'll spit it out. But
No!
Okay. Okay. I'll take it. I thought I was fucked there, dude. I thought I was totally fucked. So I don't have enough money to buy another bomb. I guess that was like last possible frame. You can scroll the screen. And if this had been first try digging game, this would be like guaranteed PP. This runs way better than my average. Yeah, I'm pretty sure gabapentin would not be used if it was such a strong sedative that it can give them like heart or lung issues, like respiratory issues in general. But like last time I gave it to him, he was fucked up, like so fucked up. Like he got next to me, he like stood next to me, and then he put his forehead against me, and he just like basically fell asleep like that. Just like forehead against me, fucking not moving for a long time. Oh, this is just to make him sedated enough to allow the vet to do what the vet needs to do, which is basically just look at his teeth and see if he sees tooth decay. Which I'm sure he has, because he's really old and his breath smells really bad. So tomorrow's vet visit is really just a preliminary to figure out how bad it is and schedule like a cleaning or something, at which point he will actually have to have anesthesia, which is a big risk for older cats, even younger cats if they're overweight, which most cats are. Yeah, it's made for the purpose of sedation for cats that can't handle vet visits very well. I don't know the dosage, but the bottle says to give them 2 pills, and I was only able to get him to eat like 1.5, and that was enough to totally destroy him. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to him about an hour and a half before I go to the vet. Hopefully my car's tires don't pop. Check the PSI on my tires, and the front tires are about 6 PSI too low. And I went to the machine where I normally add air to the tires, and it was out of order. I still got no air in my tires. Good morning, Max. Hi, buddy. Poor guy. Oh, I gotta pee. At this point, I can make it to the end of the run, though, no matter how bad I have to pee. Alright, that was dumb. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I've had to pee for almost an hour now. It hasn't really affected my performance, but it could now, because like it's starting to get really distracting. Yeah, I have a very low bladder capacity. Like, I probably pee like close to once an hour. Like once the day's like starting to really get started and I've had a couple drinks. It's pretty bad at night. Shit, I should have actually gotten that fairy, even though I don't need it for survival. Would have really helped to have beam swords. Yeah, I think that's just a getting older thing for dudes. Apparently, it's it could be signs of prostate issues, but in my case, my prostate is good. But so that's not it. I don't know why the capacity went down. Yeah, my plan for the tires is I'm just gonna have it done when I go to get my annual inspection near the end of February. Tires should be fine for another month, especially since probably only am gonna even use my car like 4 times in the next month. See how bad I botched this room today. This is like the one room that I don't think I pretty much ever done well. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Alright. Time to fix that missing shield situation. A greenish orange mirror shield. It's like such a weird color for a mirror. Go. That's not good. Oh god, that's really not good. Dude, this is gonna be sketchy. So I have to take damage in this room one time. Oh wait, I have a fucking fairy. Never mind, there's nothing to be afraid of. Still not ideal. I think having the fairy revive you loses like 8 seconds or something. Oh god. Alright. Should be fine. Huh. Alright. This is looking pretty solid, dude. It's the timer's at 139 or 140 now, But I didn't start the run until like 2 minutes after Zelda 1. Which I think means I'm on pace for something like 150, which is pretty solid for me. Gonna lose time here just because of how many hearts have to fill up before it fades out. Oh no. I'm losing frames. For some reason you lose a lot of frames if you're like totally against the castle wall during this cutscene. And obviously you can't actually see the slowdown, it's imperceptible. God damn it. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Boomerang totally hit that switch, man. One. Dude, kill the guy. Please. What? It hit that thing? What a joke. God damn it. I gotta remember not to just spam arrows on Ganon and like actually make sure they hit. So I got 2 spares. I don't understand that. You're supposed to be able to just dash through that door without bonking. Damn it. These are bad patterns, man. Oh god. They're really bad patterns. This fight should have been over a long time ago, right? Come on, baby. This might be sub 150, which is definitely a PB. I'm gonna retime it as soon as the run is over. Assuming I don't fall again. Which would definitely kill the run, or run out of arrows maybe. Okay, that's how we're gonna play it, I guess. Like I said, I'm no good at dodging those bats. Getting kind of bad RNG here. The number of times he warps around, like, it's totally random. He's dead. Alright, well, we'll definitely have to retime this, but this might be sub 150. Timer says 151. Oh, 8. Question is, how much time did I spend after Zelda 2? Thanks for the GG. See what the time actually was. Holy shit, dude. Sub 140. It's sub 150, man. It's like 149. 149.45, I think. That's like a PB by a lot, actually. That's huge. That's huge, man. Sub 150 is good. Puts me in the top 50. My old PB on the leaderboard says 152.06, but I've definitely beaten that before. Yeah, I think I'll actually submit that. That'll be my first submission to a leaderboard in a long time. Wait, Elixir on like the very first turtle at the very beginning? That's crazy. Yeah, Hobox. I have the run starting at 4204. 4204 to 231.41. Hell yeah. That was with third try dig, which lost like a minute, so it was really basically a 148 pace. Good stuff.
It's me, Mario.
Alright. FYI, I started this song 9 minutes flat. Category is no major glitches, 100%. It's the first tab, and then 100% in the drop down. It's not in the save and quit category. It's no save and quit allowed. Really? Timing for that felt right. I doubt the translation changes anything besides just the words. God damn it. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't even get the turnaround. I didn't even notice until it was too late. Yeah, it was a dead run. Pretty much already a run that I can't PB with, practically. Alright, I don't play this game to PB, I play this one just for fun. Yeah, jacket sure is my first sub 150, 100%. And that was with third try digging game, so it's like my best run by a long shot. Yeah, I think my last PB was like more like 150, like a high 150 with first try dig and first try chest. Yeah, most stuff just came together. There is definitely a lot of big mistakes, but just a lot less than normal, I guess. I killed both Trinax and Ganon with a half heart. But I had a fairy, so it wasn't really the same, but it looked really scary. I was pretty much locked in and like trying as hard as I could. As soon as I got past Land Mollusk, I had the best Land Mollusk fight I've pretty much ever had. It was a 3 cycle, but it was like, what was so good about it was I didn't waste any arrows, I don't think. Like every arrow was accurate.
Here we go! Here we go!
I had a sick Helmasaur. Like in the first phase, Helma kept moving towards me. And the second phase was 3 quick hammer hits and then spin.
Here we go! Hey, go!
One tiny would probably take me about 2.5 hours. Like more than twice as long as 70 for me, because I don't know any strats for the other 50 stars.
Here we go! Hey, go!
I think knowing how to route the 100 coin stars and 120s absolutely crucial. No, I think I would have a lot of trouble with Rainbow Ride 100 coin.
Hey, go!
One of my last 120 playthroughs, which was years and years ago, I actually rage quit because I died like fucking like 10 times in Rainbow Ride with like 50 plus coins. It's so hard to get in that painting. I don't know how you get the right angle for that bounce. Nowhere near the optimal angle. Yeah, like I don't know what to do when you get to the part where you like ride the carpet towards the castle in the sky. Like you know how you get to that part near the top where you can either go towards the ship or you could go towards the castle. I would go towards the castle and like die somewhere up there. I used to be a lot better at grabbing these 2 red coins at the start here. Didn't want to fail it every time. Damn it. Dude. If I'm not mistaken, like all you have to do is you do like a backflip over the like tall wall looking things that you have to go over. This is so casual. Yeah, just random single jump out of nowhere accomplishes nothing. I'm not going for it. It's too risky to have that little setup. Shit. You know, I'm actually gonna go back over to this platform. Make sure I get a rollout on that second platform, which makes it safer for me. Whatever. That was like super casual as well. It's definitely not gonna make it.
해고.
No, it's not good. Thanks, Goomba. You're the man. Why did I get no speed from that, dude? Why am I getting no speed? Does anybody know why I'm not getting any speed? God fucking damn it, dude. This start makes me want to rage quit when it goes like this. Again, no speed. I'm not getting any speed. What the fuck? It'd be so much faster to like go open the fucking cannon or some shit. Ah! Ooh! Guys, I'm getting really mad. Huh. That probably wouldn't have worked anyway. Yeah, I could tell there's gonna be no speed that time. I love when I grab fucking tree on the way back. That's my favorite. No speed. Surely somebody here knows why I'm not getting a speed. Please tell me you know why I'm fucking this up. What the fuck is wrong with what I'm doing? Nobody knows? Wow. 3 cap usages and I still don't have the fucking star. Why did he go straight down? Alright. Seriously. Nobody knows what's going wrong here. Surely you guys know enough about this game to know what I'm doing wrong here. Got to rage quit, guys. It's definitely not gonna fucking work. Four wing cap usages, no star. I was better at this when I was first learning the trick. Like the first time I ever went for this trick, I got it sooner than this. First time I ever did it. I guarantee it was fucking faster than this. No fucking speed. I didn't learn anything. I didn't learn anything. In fact, I probably unlearned things. Oh, that. First time I ever did that trick, I got it sooner than that. Alright, I'm on full tilt, not enjoying myself at all anymore. So it'd probably be better if I just stopped. What do you guys think? I could do some OT practice, but even that sounds like it would piss me off now. Be more of the same things, failing things and not knowing why, and not learning shit.
Here we go! Hegel.
I learned the entire new route, but I don't think I'll ever do an actual one of it. It's too difficult. But I'm not totally decided on that, hence the desire to practice some of the tricks. But I would consider it maybe the hardest route I've learned of that game. It's really hard to judge how difficult a trick really is when you just learned it. Because all tricks feel hard at first. The main problem with it is there's a strat where you set up some like values in code about 5 minutes before the payoff for that setup. And there's no like visible way to tell if you did the setup right until you go to the payoff part. So you end up making a mistake, not knowing it, and then playing the game for 5 more minutes to discover that you made a mistake earlier on. For that reason, I don't think I want to run it.
Hegel.
Yeah, I would totally. I would have a very different attitude if I could tell if I made a mistake in the first part. Reset for committing 5 minutes to a dead end. And then there's 2 other tricks I learned that are really hard.
Hegel.
But you pretty much have to do these 2 tricks if you want to be part of modern OOT speedrunning, because basically all the categories do them.
Here we go!
I'm too fast for the rabbit. Classic.
Here we go!
You're kidding.
해고 해고
What I don't get is I had significantly better than normal performances on both the Zeldas in this run. But I'm playing Mario like I'm like 200 hours less experienced.
해고 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 해고
Oh my god.
해고
Oh, that precludes doing the star I was planning on. Did I have to damage boost for that one?
해고
I need to really think about this. 해고 What's up? A
해고
lot of annoying things going on. Yeah, I almost rage quit. I failed a particular star for more than 5 minutes. And when I finally got it, I didn't learn anything about what I'm doing wrong. It's the floating island in Bob-omb Battlefield. I kept like
해고
I would yeah I would get like no speed and like I wouldn't be anywhere near enough height to get to the island. I have no idea what I was doing wrong. I didn't think the angle or position really mattered very much. All I'll say is that I was way better at the trick the very first time I attempted it. I seriously don't think my first time getting the trick took nearly as long as it did today. Christ. I might have a quick Discord call with my brother. So he got an EverDrive. No, I don't want to stop the run. He needs help with something. I'm probably not going to be able to help him, so it's just going to be listening to him complain about his problem. He got an EverDrive and an NES, and he tested it, and it's not working. And I seriously doubt I'm going to have any clue what the problem is. No, he doesn't want to do he doesn't want to mess with the USB card. So like he had me do it. Like I set up the USB card and I mailed it to him. I tested on my own EverDrive and it worked fine. But yeah, he's screwed if he ever needs to change anything because like, he doesn't have a way to get USB to SD card. I mean, it's cheap to buy something that does that for you, but I don't remember what kind of card it was. I don't think the problem is with the EverDrive actually. Based on what he's describing, it's something to do with the like getting any video output from the NES at all. No, you don't. But like, I'm kind of in too bad of a mood to talk to someone who is also frustrated about something. I feel like that's just a recipe for bad conversation. Forgot what star I'm doing for a second. if I had to guess, it's probably either gotta be a bad cable, a bad NES console,
Hegel.
or TV not being compatible somehow.
Here we go. Hegel.
God damn, why is that so hard for me now? Like, so many things in this game that used to be easy for me all the time, like, ever since my first time doing those things, are suddenly hard. I have no idea why. It's super annoying.
Here we go.
Oh, he's calling now. Hello?
Hey Mike, hey, what's up?
Not much, man. I just texted you back, but yeah, long story short is, sounds like the operating system files that I put on the SD card don't work for yours.
Okay, so what do I need to do? Not mail it back to you?
It'd be a lot easier if you got a cheap USB to SD card converter and put the files on there yourself. But,
Okay.
but
alright, I
worst
can
case, you could mail it back to me, but since I don't have your card, I won't be able to test it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I agree. So I just need to I have a C adapter on my Mac,
Yeah.
so I just need to I can get a C adapter into a SD card.
Well, USB.
I don't have a USB port on my
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah, all it is just a C port.
does anybody know what a C port is in chat? USB-C. Yeah, I assume you can get an SD card converter for that as well.
Probably. I could probably.
Yeah, sorry, man. That's really unfortunate.
It's okay.
It sounds like the device is somewhat different than mine. I thought you were getting the same thing as me, but
Uh-huh. That's cool. Well, I just need to go to the URL. Well, once I get the converter and plug it in, then I'll call you. I'll probably need your help.
yeah, definitely call me when you're doing that part, because we want
Yeah.
to make sure you don't lose all the games that I put on there.
Okay. Well, I might just go to Walmart right now and get one. You know what?
All right.
Later
Well, I
on,
mean,
bro.
I won't be that awake that much longer, but maybe.
Well, my question is looks like I just finally got my video to work. But for the RCA cables, the yellow and the red that came with the game system,
Yeah.
those get plugged in on it's kind of like the right side of the console.
Right.
And then it's just the power that gets plugged in the back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, didn't there used to be, like, maybe it was a coaxial or something that would connect from the back of the NES to like the older style TVs. Is that correct?
Yeah, I don't remember for sure what a coaxial is, but I think that's the one where you like screw it in.
Yeah. It's like you screw it in, I think.
Yeah, that's what we used to use, but basically no modern TV is gonna have that, so we gotta use composite
Well,
cables.
no. Yeah, no, okay, that's correct. The RCA composite cable. So, the question I'm getting at is, what was the purpose then of the connector that it looked like it would connect two different that you ordered separately to connect the two RCA cables? Why is that necessary to get both video and audio?
The audio jack on the NES is, unless yours is somehow different than mine, is a single output mono.
Okay, is it the red? Oh, okay, so the
So
red.
it's not it's
the
only going to
yellow.
go to one half of your TV unless you split it into left and right.
So the yellow and the red. I thought the yellow and red. One was audio and one was video. They're both video.
Yellow is video, and then red and white are like left and right audio, respectively.
Gotcha. Okay. So then what? Sorry. Then can you repeat what was the purpose of combining them into one output?
Because if you use like there's only one output on the NES, and you have two audio cables, two audio inputs on your TV. So your TV expects there to be one for the left speaker and one for the right speaker, but
Oh, I see.
you would have to choose which speaker it outputs to, unless you can split it into both left and right.
Okay. Well, the cable you gave me though takes two and makes it one.
Yeah, you plug all three colors into the TV, and then you plug the yellow cable into the video port of the NES, and then you take your remaining white and red cables and you plug them into the thing that turns into a single input into the NES.
Okay, I see. Okay, so first of all, I got two of them came in the package that turn a double into a single.
Oh, you got two? Nice. Because you
Yeah,
have so
I
many
think-
fucking uses for that other than its one purpose.
Okay, so well, it's basically to combine the audio. Basically, I understand that, but the cable that came with the NES only has a yellow and a red. It didn't have a red, yellow, and white.
Oh,
So
really?
there's the option of having two different audio.
Oh. Is it only
That's
two
why-
colors on both ends of the cable?
Yes, only two colors. There's a red and a yellow, and that is it.
Okay. You try plugging that in and only have it go into one of your TV's like red or yellow speaker inputs, but I think it's going to only give you sound on one speaker, unless you
Okay, that's
now
good.
have to buy like an RCA cable.
Basically, I'd have to get an RCA because that's the other thing too is I'm only getting video to show up, but I'm not getting any sound to show up, which is why I'm asking you these questions.
Yeah, it's the cable they sent you is not good for modern TVs. I don't think.
Okay, so if I'm going to Walmart, then I might as well get an RCA that has three.
Yeah, three on both sides. Yep.
Okay, this is one thing that confuses me a little bit about modern TVs because now I just normally use the HDMI, but a lot of them have a yellow and a red, but then they'll have like a blue and a green and
Yeah, I
one is
don't know what
composite,
those are for.
the other one is RCA.
Yeah, I have no idea what the green and blue are for. Maybe there's like rear and front audio or something like that.
Okay, all right, whatever. All right, well I'll figure out. Like I think right now the main thing I need to do is get So I need a something that connects an SD card to a C port in the Mac, and I should be able to
Correct.
go to the site and get the files off of a Mac, hopefully, right?
Yeah, you'll just have to go to the website that they show you on the black screen there.
Okay.
You'll download some files and some folders. You'll just transfer them into the USB card,
Okay.
and you'll want to be really careful not to delete the files that are on there for all the games.
Yes, we do not want to delete any of the files except for the folder with all the games. Only delete
Right, exactly.
Okay, got it. I've been with Mom all week, so you see where that's coming from. She hurts my brain. All right, I'll call you back.
All right,
And we'll
later.
see.
Good luck.
All right, thanks. Later.
Sounds like he didn't understand the part where I said it'd probably be too late to do it when he gets back, but we'll see. I've seen a picture of it actually. I've seen pictures of both of those when I bought them. There were pictures of them on the site. It looks like a composite cable, but I guess there was only red and yellow. I don't remember seeing white on it. Are you worried about the splitter? The splitter's fine. It's the same one I use. I'm pretty sure I literally went to my order history and bought the splitter that I use. That's what you want. You want 2 female to 1 male. Here, since this run's so shitty, I'll just show you. Fucking... Two ports go into the NES. One is the yellow. The other one requires this 2 female to male converter to get it to go as one signal out of the NES. I don't know if you could actually see all that. But... Come on, don't go to sleep already, Mario. You're only idle for like 2 seconds. Now my brother's name is Paul. He's a lot older than me. So he only had like NES when he was growing up as a kid. It's like the only console you ever had. So it's a big deal to be able to get him all the games for NES. He thinks he can beat all the first 6 Mega Man games before I do. Yeah, I mean, I really took my sweet time responding to him, so like he had like at least a half hour to cool off after his initial message. I actually don't have my phone set to vibrate, like it's completely silent all the time. So I don't notice when people text me until I decide to check. God damn it. It's not gonna work. Come on. How do you get a quick like setup for this where the camera is not fighting you the entire time?
Here we go!
I still don't understand why he needs a different operating system than what I installed. I wonder if maybe even like somehow in the mail the SD card got erased somehow. I don't know.
해고.
Hey Serpico, wait, I'm going the wrong way here. I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah, I remember. Kip and Liv are sneaking away from the city because Kip wants to like be heroic or some shit. I think I stopped listening right when they like both agreed to go together, and I don't like it, man. I highly disagree with Kip's wanting to go off and do something stupid. Like he's gonna get in trouble. I think bad shit's gonna happen to him because of that. It's a dumb decision.
해고. 해고.
That is how you kill 100 Coinstar. I think that happened several times in my last 120 star playthrough. Like I just failed a wall kick and like couldn't get the blue coins. I was so mad.
해고.
Alright. Yeah, I still don't know like what alliance she was part of. Maybe they told me, but I didn't catch it. I'm having a really hard time comprehending this story, to be honest, because I'm only listening to it like as I'm in bed, trying to get ready for bed, like sleeping, and like when I get close to falling asleep, my brain starts wandering, and I'll like lose track of the story.
해고.
No, I'm still conscious when I turn it off. I'm not falling asleep while the story is still going. I'm just like my brain is not operating at full, capacity. So like I'm just not able to think about it as hard as I would in full consciousness. But that's currently the only time I really want to listen to it. During the day, I'm more into listening to
해고.
various YouTube videos. Yeah, I go back 10 minutes if I know, like usually I know if the night before I didn't catch the end of it very well. Like I think last night I was fully conscious when I stopped listening, so I won't have to backtrack really.
해고.
All I'm saying is just, like it might be easy for me to miss important details just because of how rarely I'm like not listening to it at a steady pace. I'm listening to basically 1 or 2 chapters a night. Well, I could be using whatever the app is called that lets me use Serpico's server, but I usually listen to books on Audible. I think I would just get distracted by listening to different voices. Like, I'm sure I'll develop, like, voices I don't like, and, like, I'll have a preference for a certain voice, and every time one person talks, I'll be mad. I find it especially jarring when it goes from a female voice to a male voice, and vice versa. Like that's like it's such a jarring change for me. It takes me out of the immersion. That was the first frame walk, I think. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted. I do the dumbest shit at the end of this star.
해고.
Most voice actors try to sound different for different characters. That's how it usually goes. Yeah, I would absolutely hate the impurity of replacing text with sound effects
해고.
like that. That to me is like defacing the art. It's like not good, not good at all. You're not getting what the author intended anymore. Okay. Okay, cool. You know, if I wanted to watch a movie, I would watch a movie, not read a book. It has background music? Oh my god, that's awful. That would piss me off so much to listen to. I just guess just different strokes for different folks. It's not too bad for you. That's what I'm saying, is I'm sure that it would be really bad for me.
해고.
Oh yeah, Sanderson has great prose. You don't want to ruin the word choices he used by adding some sound effect instead.
해고.
Go. Go. I've read a couple, or listened to a couple audiobooks where the voice actor reads everything in narrator mode, like all the conversations are like narrator tone of voice. And that used to bother me, but now like I don't even notice. Like, I'm doing all the, like, translating of, like, what the characters really sound like in my head. Oh. Great. I don't know why I even try to do that, bro. Not once have I ever been able to throw it far enough. I can't fucking spin the thing fast enough. I just can't do it. I was still faster than yesterday, but only because I took less of a break between games. Actually, PB for all three games combined, because Zelda 1 and Link to the Past were both way better than average. I like Gavin and Iron Fist. The Corbin might be cool.
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
I pretty much don't like every other character so far.
Here we go!
Listen, everybody. Let's make
I don't like
delicious
Kip
cake
because I think he's
for Mario.
Kip is he's very foolish. He's a fool. But I think they do that. I think the author did that on purpose to show how he grows in wisdom throughout the series. I'm guessing is the intent there. So he's constantly referring to like how he's fat. I figure by the end he's gonna be like fit and like wise and shit, powerful. Typical hero's journey shit. That's funny. I don't think I like Karis or whatever her name is, like Gavin's woman. It's because like I generally don't like I don't like fiery, like super aggressive female characters. Like I don't know, I like my women feminine usually. But we'll see what he does with her. Oh, that was actually what I ended on last night. There's a whole chapter from her point of view, where she keeps talking about having diarrhea. Having to wear like a special dress or some shit. That's where I actually ended. I'm not joking. That's what was going through her head the whole chapter. I don't know why. Alright, do you want to see some Ocarina of Time tricks?
Thank you so much for playing my game.
I kind of want to just go to bed right now, honestly. Now my brother's going to try and call me back, and that's kind of annoying. Like, I want to just be able to go to bed. You forgot the 2. Oh, you did. You did say 2. 4-2 playing my game. All right, good. Yeah, I don't have enough stamina to play anymore. So I'm gonna go. Thanks for watching. Have a good day tomorrow.